It's Monday and we're back. Holy moly. Good morning, Lynn. Or afternoon, I guess. Heckin'. Oh, my water bottle. I left my water bottle. I gotta go grab that. I gotta go grab my water bottle real quick.
Good morning,
Here. How are we doing, Lynn? And how are we doing, chat? How are y'all doing today? Hello, Soul.
Yeah, chat.
Soul.
Hello there.
We are back.
Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You better.
Yeah. I looked over the VOD yesterday and everything came out fine. Which is good. Means I figured it out. Heckin'. I uploaded a bunch of stream highlights last night. I worked on some thumbnails. So during this week on my YouTube channel, which you can check out on the socials.
And I've been chilling most of the day so far. Actually just got out of bed in a rush since I got the notification. Hi.
Yeah. Heckin', over on my YouTube channel, I've been trying to stream more stream highlights. On TikTok, I've been trying to get get more clips out there. You know, trying to do little things to help grow the channel. And hopefully, for people that are interested in those sorts of things, more shorter form content, or the more funny or more intense moments, because sometimes my highlights are also real talk moments. Check out the channel on YouTube, subscribe, heckin', like and comment, or just freaking race to be first comment, and push the algorithm for me. It'd be really, really nice. I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, today, on this Monday, we are going to be continuing heckin' Star Rail 3.7. It is the last patch of Star Rail. Not the latest patch of Star Rail and the last patch of Amphorius. My brain is braining because I also recently got out of bed. We stayed up so freaking late. Freaking talking about like life and stuff, and it was wonderful though. It was wonderful. I love like hanging out and just talking about things and life and experiences and where we were and where we're at with a huge group of friends. I fucking love it. It's always so like enlightening and insightful seeing how far we've all come. Heck, good vibes all around. But without further dilly-dallying, let's heckin' make our way back onto the pain train.
Many vibes of goodness.
Yes. Back onto the pain train, continuing where we left off. Get our little daily supply. Switch out of this. Let's go back to Herda's perspective. I love how the quest is called The Witch's Ardent Research.
Yep.
Who's responsible for cruel protocols? Board the mistletoe. We're just getting straight to it.
This is very much Herda's main area of inquiry.
Mm-hmm.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound.
Unlike all the other geniuses, Herta's primary interest is in proving Noose wrong.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
I like how Lagus's head is just on the ground. Like, because they don't have the models holding items. So I just imagine them walking with Lagus's head, putting it down, and then doing all this.
Just a moment, please.
Haha yet.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Casually kicking it from one cut. Yep. Kicking it like the can.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it.
Tick it on a string and drag it like an empty can.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Ligus here like no Screwy, let her cook.
It might be funny.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees.
Wait a minute, you said there was 2. 3 times. Okay, no, never mind. I can't read. Keep going.
How many will respond this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
this little witch? I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Hoka.
Whoa, Acha.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Lord of Silence.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar.
Oh my god.
faces.
Dr.
We have
Primitive?
special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
And then...
Oh damn.
Damn. They got fucking Polka and Dr. Primitive here? I don't know if we've heard of Acha. We probably have somewhere. Do you know of Acha? Genius Society member number 23. It's their portrait is probably in Herta's lab. I just can't remember their name. I'm waiting because Lynn's probably typing. So yeah, we knew Ron May was probably gonna answer.
Oh, I'm behind, so I'm trying to catch up.
Oh, okay, whoops, sorry. So, let's see. Last meeting had 5 attendees. And there's 4 right here, plus Herta, Screwlum, and Xandar, so that's 7. So the same number as the second one.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Hoka.
So I've got a question for everyone. How y'all feel about just how long the stories in HSR are now? Because HSR has a similar length to some shorter JRPGs now, and we aren't anywhere near the end of the... I'll let you finish that, hun.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Okay, so while
An
Lynn...
ACHA is someone we know very very little about, just that she's old and was presumed dead.
Okay. Okay, so Blue King of Blue Flames, you say that, you know, how long, how do y'all feel about how long the HSR stories are now? Because HSR stories are about the same length as a JRPG, and we are anywhere near the end of the game. So here's the thing, King of Blue Flames. First off, with the nature of a live service gacha game, the overall story is meant to be long. Because of how gachas are, you can tell such a long story. Me personally, I don't mind a story being long. I worry about, is it good? That's what I'm worried about. That's what I care about. I care about that it's good, that it's concisive, that it's accessible, and that it doesn't, like, it isn't overly convoluted. Amphorius has had moments where it's a little overly talky. It's had moments where it's been a little bit redundant, and it's been overall pretty yappy, but I don't personally mind that. The fact that you can play Amphorius, which is apparently story-wise, because apparently there's a video now of someone who did all of Amphorius in one video, and it's 52 hours. The fact that Amphorius is the size of a JRPG time-wise, and you get to play it for free? Like, I don't see what the problem is. I like a long... I enjoy a long story. I mostly just want it to be good. I want it to be something that engages...
One can argue there has been glut in Amphorius, as the earlier patches had redundancies that very much could have trimmed or refined. That being said, we were aware Amphorius was going to be incredibly ambitious while being told over the course of a full year.
Yeah, we were told Amphorius was going to be long, so this isn't like, this wasn't a surprise, or it shouldn't have been a surprise to anyone. we were told it was going to be this long. And not to mention, it's that thing of when you really look back at all the previous arcs, even though
and 52 hours for all of Amphorius makes it pretty average for a JRPG actually.
Yeah, like that's fine. That's fine. Like if you're looking at the size of Amphorius, you're like, oh, that's a lot of that's a lot. Welcome to a JRPG. Welcome to welcome to a story-based game. Like, what are you talking about? Now what especially with Amphorius, what's also really interesting with how long Amphorius is that if you look at the previous arcs, if you look at Belobog, the times we're in the Xianzhou and Penacony, while they're also their own stories, they are also the lead up to Amphorius. Little bits of everything that happened in those areas all lead up to Amphorius. Amphorius is the first main major arc. At least it feels like it to me. Like Eurillo, Penacony, and the Xianzhou, they're all nice. You can nicely tie that up into a nice little package and consider that like an introductory, like preamble arc where there's lore building and stuff. It's kind of like ARR. It's kind of like ARR for 14. And Amphorius starts to feel like Heaven's Ward, essentially. Amphorius feels like the ending arc to a season in anime terms. No, not really. It had its the beginning of its story in 3.0, and right now we're in the final arc.
But yet, if you want to make proper comparisons, you'd be looking at other live service models, like an MMO. It is certainly true that the nature of their existence makes them increasingly daunting as a time investment, but it's part of the expectation.
And you're never pressured to... Where's my neck? You're never pressured to do the entire game at once. Oh, wait. Coño. There we go. You're never pressured to do the entire game at once. You're meant to take your time with it. You don't have to rush this sort of thing. When people see the time it takes to do this game, people think that they have to do it all at once, ad nauseum, until they get to quote unquote the good part. And that's not it. The game is the good part. This is the ride. And it can be a little daunting and exhausting to explain to people over and over again that want to play the game, where they're like, well, what do I do? This game is so long. Take your time with it. Yeah, you might miss out on characters for like pull banners, and you might miss an event or two. Don't worry about it. It's not that deep. If it's story related, you'll be able to play it again. Like, just take your time. Let the game take you where it needs to go initially, because I know I have that problem with the introductory phase where I was like, when do I get to play the game? Like, where do I go? What do I do? Like, try your best to hold back that. The game is trying to get you to that point so that you can immediately start playing and have a good time. But the moment people see the time, they see an investment, and it's like, that's anything. That's anything. Like, Final Fantasy 16 is like a 50-hour game. I didn't look at that and be like, oh, but that's a 50-hour game, bro. Like, when do I get to the good part? No, that's the game. The game is the good part. So I'm fine with it. Yes, Honkai Star Rail it's the entirety of its story is probably over 100 hours now, but that's 100 hours of content you get for free. Like, I don't. and yeah, that's another point of Claire. Literally spent months catching up on One Piece when I started reading it. Like, yeah. Like, there are some people that jump into One Piece and are able to read all of it. It just becomes a matter of how you go about the time. Do you fully commit and just binge on the whole thing? Or do you take your time, read a chapter or two a day? You know, like, how do you go about it? How you go about consuming the media and how much time you let yourself consume media is just as important as, like, how, like, the media itself sometimes. Like, you might start playing Honkai Star Rail and you might really, really enjoy Eurillo. A lot of people did. And then you go to the Xianzhou and you feel like the plot fell on its face. And then maybe you drop the game. Or maybe, like me, you decided to keep going because your friends say it gets better. And you give it a bit, you take it a little bit slow because you don't want to hate the game because it feels like it's slogging. And then eventually you get to Penacony. And then, you know, you start getting into the game and you're like, wow, these stories are really long now. But you start enjoying it. And then you get to Amphorius. And like Lynn said, it's really bloaty. But so far, like right now, we're in the payoff of all of it. The culmination of everything we went through, this is the payoff. You can't have this moment without having done the rest of it. So, you know, you invest your time. Whether you get the return you want is subjective. But like with many, when everybody's like, well, the game is long, so is like 90% of the story-based games out there. You don't have to play it. And that's pretty much it. Let's see. The great part of Amphorius is that it has two massive payoffs. First is 3.4. Oh yeah, yeah. I'd even say 3.3 was really good. 3.3 with fighting Aquila, that was wonderful. Like 3.3 is like a really good build-up. 3.4 is the first really big payoff that is also the climax. And now we're going down to like the descending actions and the resolutions while still having these very impactful moments. Oh yeah, no, like 3.1, yeah, 3.3 wouldn't be like a season finale. It would be a climax to a season 1. Or not, no, 3.4 is a climax. Or at least, no, 3.4 is a resolution, whereas 3.3 is a climax. Because when you think about the arc, the anatomy of a story, the climax is never always the ending. It is just one of the high points of the story. And while 3.4 is a high point, I felt like it was more still like a descending action, learning the truth about everything going on with Finan and where that went, until we get to the start of season 2 of Amphorius, when we start really introducing Cyrene. It felt like the descending actions, where Aquila to me felt like a mid.
It's mostly a perspective thing. I personally don't really understand the reticence to engage in long-form content. It's always framed as this Sisyphean task you must grind through, but from whence does this insistence that having 1,000 chapters of a consistently enjoyable thing somehow diminishes it? You should watch Gintama. You should read One Piece. Worst case scenario, it entertains you for months and gives you a regular source you can expect dopamine from in your life. But I digress.
But yeah. I had to like look at the elements of a story. So yeah, there's beginning, there's the rising action, the middle, and where the climax usually is, the falling action, and the end resolution. So if we look at 3.0 to 3.4.
Also yapped a bit, but I caught up.
Yeah, okay, perfect. But yeah, I feel like 3.0 to 3.4 is its own like arc, and then this is like the second one. But Finan versus Iron Tomb was definitely a final climax. Again, like you can, like... So, when I say a climax, I say, like, the highest point in the story. Oh. When I look at 3.4, I see it as the falling action, and Finan's battle with Iron Tomb as the resolution. Because again, the resolution can still be this big epic battle. It's just still the end of the story. The high point is where everything starts really impacting. Eggy, thank you for the sub.
They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
But yeah, we don't need to talk literary devices, but
Yeah, and a big thing about stories is that every arc is its own structure. There will be multiple climax points.
Yeah. I just see 3.3 as the more definitive climax of the first half.
You rise and fall throughout to maintain engagement.
Yeah, because everything, like, until 3.3, everything kept escalating. And then you had 3.3 where then it really felt like everyone started dying. And then Finan happens.
And you of course need your third act breakdown and your build to the ultimate climax of the story.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let me play the last line just so I can be like,
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
But yet all we know about ACHA is the name.
yeah.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Polka Kakamond.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction.
Wait, what is it called again? Scepter Me-13?
So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic.
Delta Me?
I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours.
Okay, so Delta.
Falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
You're trying to piss her off, aren't you?
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screwlum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
Tea set from Planet Screwlum.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take a moment to try to understand what just happened here. Well, I can't go all the way back. Okay, never mind.
I got you if you need.
Well, oh. Main characters. Okay, I didn't know this happened. Legus conveyed Herta's decision to all Xander's projections, announcing that he will cut off all external interference for her. Legus severed his connection from Xandar, choosing to witness the world's final act as part of this drama. Huh. Oh, well, if I'd known... I'm not trying to skip it, but it pretty much gives you a summary of what this scene is, and I wish I could have that for the second one. Because what I'm understanding here is Herta telling all the geniuses, at least the ones that showed up, hey, I'm trying to figure out how to stop Iron Tomb. Don't get involved. And this kind of strikes me a little odd because there are a ton of people getting involved. In trying to stop Iron Tomb. I don't know if this is possibly bait to get Xander to disconnect to all the other ones and keep this a contained incident as much as possible. They've all been gazed upon by Noose. Anyone with that close of a tie to Eons are generally dangerous AF. And maybe it's a way to not involve the other geniuses. It's basically her going, I'm making a GitHub repo. Please do not commit code to it. Yeah, she's specifically invoking a Genius Society rule to keep specifically geniuses away. Yeah. No, I picked up on that. This whole meeting at face value was, hey guys, I'm doing this. Fuck off. And Acha and Polka are like, lol. Acha doesn't give a shit.
She's declaring that this is related to her primary research topic, which is to say, proving that Noose can be wrong, and she's calling on the one rule of the society to both inform and put the ball in their court. I do think she's setting up Polka as a contingency though, since Polka very likely would not listen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because Polka was like, well, if this doesn't work out, I'ma see you later, baby girl. Because that's how Polka came off to me. She was like, so when this doesn't work, don't worry, baby girl, your ass is mine. You gonna get spanked for talking to your elders that way. That's how Polka came off to me. When she was
and
like...
her plan is essentially to become her tomb.
Yeah, no, that's what that sounded like. That's what that sounded like. She was like, hey guys, I'm going to... essentially, she's ready to invoke the worst ending. Because if she invokes the worst ending, well, Polka was able to deal with the first two worst endings. She'll probably find a way to deal with this one. So making Polka aware that this could happen? Yeah, no, again, Polka was the one she wanted to get. Out of any possible genius who could have answered, she wanted Polka Kakamond to respond. She wanted her to be aware of, hey, Rupert Part 3 is about to happen, but also, and this is where it's the kind of, you should like totally fuck off and let this happen. She's not. She will not let this happen. Okay, so it's good to seem that I'm understanding it, because, but yeah, she's like, am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Like she's like, okay.
It also informs them that Xandar is here as another layer, though now Xandar no longer is.
Yeah. That's, okay. It's good to know that that's what I understood, because again, my brain sometimes be really weird, and I be doubting my brain, where I was like, okay, so she's talking about fucking merging with the erudition and shit, and it's like, you want to stop Iron Tomb, but you're kind of low-key talking about doing that thing Xander wants, which is
Lycurgus
the worst.
is still here, but Xandar very much appears to have logged off, so to speak.
Yeah. But yeah, because the way Herta was talking about it, she was like, hey, I'm gonna be trying to stop Iron Tomb. I'm trying to prove Noose wrong, and you know, I might be merging with Noose and doing all this shit. Fuck off, everybody. And it's like, whoa a minute, girl, you about to enact the worst ending. But yeah.
And so, Xandar is like, no, let her cook.
Whereas, again, it's like, the other three geniuses, like, they're just collateral that came in, but Polka's like, wait a fucking minute. That's why Primitive was like, girl, what you're doing is like if Polka just did her laundry and then you just fucking walked up on her fresh linen. Like, the disrespect, says Dr. Primitive. And she's like, I don't care. This is my research topic and I'm doing it. And I don't want none of y'all I don't want none of y'all to fucking interfere. So y'all can mind your business or you all gonna die with the cosmos. And Polka's like, says Polka. Little girl. Okay, good. It's good that I understand. Okay, good. It's one a bunch of smart people, even if it's just story smart people that start talking, and that I'm just like, I'm adding 1 + 1 and I'm pretty sure I'm getting 2, but some of y'all be sounding like it's 3.
And it also makes explicit something that's been noted for a while. Xandar and Herta are actually incredibly similar people.
You know, Xander's whole thing is that, like, he hates that this god that apparently has all the answers essentially crushes the idea of curiosity. And Herta is like, no, I like being curious. I like following my curiosity. I love, you know, entertaining and finding the answers. After that, I'm bored, but there's a high to following that curiosity.
The main difference is that Xandar is humble, while Herta is Herta.
Yeah. Okay, good. But yeah, Herta's pretty much... Herta right now is very clearly baiting the geniuses, at least specifically Polka, that if all of this goes to shit, Polka is probably the only person that can save the universe.
Yep.
But the thing is that Polka needs to give a shit first. Unfortunately, the geniuses need to give a fuck first. So if you let her know that this might happen, and almost make it personal, then yeah, she's taking the bait. She's like, oh, okay. Well, I didn't think I'd be fighting the first genius, but let's go. You better hope it don't happen.
Also,
like,
Ruan-Mei kind of has a friend moment, but it's nothing that suggests she actually cares the way Screwy has shown now.
Yeah, no, again, I can't with Ron-Mei. Ron-Mei's like, yeah, so like if this works out, I'll bake you a cake. Meanwhile, Skrullum's like, Herta, do we really need to do this? Herta, does it really need to come to this? You know what this means. Herta, what do you mean? Herta!
Ruan-Mei is like, hey, you got this and come tell me about it if it works.
Pretty much. I love our robot king. I ship him with Herta. Herta Mei is bull. Herta Mei is mid.
Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as...
Where Screwy is like, this is stupid and I cannot in any way condone this course of action. You are going to die. And
yeah.
I'm going with you.
Yeah. You trust her wife to succeed? No. No. It just gives off this not care attitude. We know with Ron-Mei's personality that if Herta becomes fucking her tomb, that she'd fucking cream herself and wonder if she can fuck it. We don't stand Ron-Mei here.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes.
We do enjoy her writing though.
I've completely
Yeah.
severed my connections with Xandar One Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
I just don't like. Runmei is wonderfully written. I just don't really see her truly caring about people. She's got there's we've talked about it ad nauseum before, so we won't go into it. But I can see her and Herta having a curiosity for one another, and Runmei having a curiosity in Herta because she's an emanator. I feel like if Herta wasn't an emanator, Runmei wouldn't give a fuck about her.
Yep, probably not.
I really don't get you.
Talked about
Perhaps
it
you've heard me
before.
say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Steven's work is done. Let's get ready.
But you still let him do it! You still let Screwy do it! You like the compliments! Don't fucking lie, bitch. You like the compliments. And yet you still keep him around.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies.
With most people, their intrigue with them is because
It's
of who
also
they are.
funny coming from Herta, the world's most proficient self-glazer.
Yeah, no, she be constantly glazing herself. Like, girl, no, don't lie. With most people, their intrigue with them is because of who they are. Yeah, again, with Runmei, I don't see her truly being interested in Herta because of how Herta is. She knows a little bit of Herta's isms, but the main drawing factor seems to be that she is an emanator. And Runmei's whole thing with wanting to create life and become a deity, Herta is the closest thing she has to, like, the physical, like, Herta is the closest thing of an example of a person close to
Runmei would be beside herself if Herta's self coronated as her tomb, not because she'd sad, but because it would be the closest thing she's ever seen to watching a god ascend.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's being around an emanator is essentially the closest you can ever be to a deity. At least at this moment. And that very much draws Runmei's interest. Herta is curious about things because she constantly wants to understand how things work and how things are the way they are. Because if it questions her what she knows, she wants to know why it is that way. She likes being proven wrong because it means she can keep following the trails to the answers. It's once she has the answers that she's like, oh, okay, I'm bored now. Like, but, yeah.
Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But
And her tomb would be an erudition emanator, a destruction emanator, and then usurping a god and taking it into itself.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Shows her on the train. Turn into the Trailblazers POV.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
Oh.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
Finally. We're here.
Oh, and that's why the train is white, because it's us.
We putting back in the Akavali allegations?
Yeah, seriously.
All around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
We know our body was made with the help of multiple eons.
You could say
But
this
don't know
prison
which.
was forged from fire Vinland's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Let's not keep finding waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
The final grand journey.
If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Oh. Oh, mighty.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and
Well,
effect.
not an optimal team, but yet I can run this cannon comp.
We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
I mean, it might be an okay comp, actually. Remembrance, Trailblazer, Evernight, Cyrene, and Don Hung. No, that's a pretty solid team. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready. This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid.
Yet it works.
In my mind.
Shielders are great with Evernight, but it will definitely work.
Each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Vinland's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this
God, I
life,
love all the airs.
the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Alrighty.
The future is great.
Oh. Ha. You can just get Mighty's ult. That's funny. Alrighty.
Have some sunshine.
and I'll give you what you need.
Restore the skies.
Thanks. All energized. I'm gonna cry. It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes.
What's the matter? To the soul. I have it under control.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. So may the way. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. I like you.
Alrighty.
It's riding the west wind. Away we go.
I doubt they'll appear in this patch or hell anytime soon, but I'm still so curious about when Void Archives will be introduced.
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
They have True playing in her alt.
May reason enlighten the truth.
I haven't gotten to use it yet.
I just used it. Ida?
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Oh, his ring.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And
Are we going to be collecting artifacts? You're going to hurt us, aren't you?
Aww.
You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am Strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Imperial Ring of Strife. From the Champion of Strife, Mighty's bestowal symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. This bitch is a 3-star item.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Oh. Oh yeah, that was a nymph. Shattered like a broken mirror's edge, dark as the abyss in a sea of memories. I can feel it. I can sense it. That must be the legendary place where countless mighty warriors have come to challenge memory of Chai's. I heard you need to drink 12 cups to succeed. That's definitely one heck of a challenge. I was just matching the vocals. Oh no, how could you break my lion's mouth mask? I even had my opening line ready. Look who's come to visit me. It's a warrior from afar, Buzz, but now all the surprise is ruined. Next time, keep your baseball bat in check and try a civilized greeting first. Goat. All right, one sec. Seven steps. Alrighty. Damn it. Fuck, I fucked up. Yeah, no, I messed up. I went the wrong way first. Coño. They can't go up. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. They'll be on the button. And they'll fall. And they'll be on that button. There we go. That took a second. I'm smart. Alrighty.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsboy. Mr. Meow. Demurge. Right.
Mr. Meow. No, Mr. Meow, you're
And,
correct.
This one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
Oh, I just learned so much from you. They do look a bit alike.
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Have a good one, Blue Flame.
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell. It's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Finan's not facing this alone anymore.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
Alrighty.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word.
I do love
Well,
Cypher.
well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
From the trickery's traveler, Cypher's bestowal, symbolizing her playful yet sincere blessings and desire. I thought she was too breathy before, but that might just be a me thing. I actually liked how like she had the more like breathy, unhinged laughter. Oh, a scrolly scroll. Zephyro's proverb. The words of wisdom left by the Lord Ravager, known as Zephyro. Blazing sun that was never meant to rise now walks the path of to elevation granted by the blemished one. Yet he continues to defy his destiny. He would crash 1,000 times over just to inflict another wound upon that god. A wound so slight it merits but a glance. And the sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. Through this battle, I've tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb on their behalf. Our brethren soon to be unleashed, the overlord who walks the path of destruction, they await your coronation to jointly declare that the son of old has been devoured and buried by a darkness ever deeper. Oh.
Yeah, Cypher's my favorite.
Cypher is really, really wonderful. The only reason I didn't pull for her is because I pulled for Hyacinth instead, but I do want to consider Cypher. It's just I'm not going to have enough pulls. Because Finan's going to rerun, Cypher's going to rerun, and it's like, I don't have enough pulls to get them.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Yeah, that's the problem of Cypher. She had the worst banner placement in history, and her first rerun is also super hard to justify her on.
Yeah, like... Thankfully, Cypher and her light cone are so freaking good, apparently, that she still has a lot of rerun potential. I'm not sure about some of the other heirs. We're also going to take a quick bathroom break. I do need to use the bathroom, so we will be right back. Alrighty, we are back, and hello, Dr. Apocalypse. How you doing today? I just had to take a bit of extended bathroom break, and I guess we're not having fate, so that means we are going long, which means that we just will be able to finish Amphorius. So let's make our way to Castorus.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss Castorus. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name. And
3 Titans of Catastrophe, here at the end again.
Yeah.
To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're saving countless lives.
I won't forget.
Flame Weaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Castorus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers. Casting off the name of death, Castorus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars. And then, live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Winter blossom of death from the servant of the afterlife, Castorus' bestowal, symbolizing the tenacity and peace she watches over on the other side. A warm presence. A nymph! Has he truly departed? Then what is the presence here? Tells it stories of the past. Morning fly. I remember this warmth, Buzz. Wherever wills linger. Now that agony etched into his memory seems to thaw, dissolved by the words of companions, melting away. Here the corpse sat hunched, his grip locked in numbness from countless swings of Dawnmaker, crumbling into the swirling wind and sand.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cipher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
March 7 deployed the Domain of Time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state.
See? Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Alright. So those were the Titans of Strife. The Titans of Calamity.
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cipher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
I feel like here we're going to find reason, romance, because if the world, the ocean, and the sky are the creation, well, there's, I'm trying to remember all the 12. There's the Calamity Trio with Strife, Trickery, and Death. There's the essentially the the world.
If we were going in reverse order, it would be reason, romance, and world bearing.
Yeah, reason, romance, and world bearing. Then there's Earth, Sky, and Sea. And then law, passage, and time. Okay, I remembered now.
Yep.
Took me a second. Oh. Okay, Black Tide.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. the world-cleansing blood, still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Oh. There's gonna be probably sky, sea, and earth.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayi, Danny, and...
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff. I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind. That's one huge harp. The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity.
A rosy-fingered dawn! A dawn! The little bit of British just came out of you again, I caught it! A rosy-fingered dawn! I heard it! I heard it! Hold on, let me hear it again.
Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity.
A rosy-fingered dawn. British! You can hear it in rosy-fingered. That little bit of accent came out.
Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the
Pink
children
recognizes
of
pink.
humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
The golden harp stands silently yearning for those who came after to strung its strings. Respond to Finance's presence.
Finan, can you hear me?
The world responded with silence, just like that man, but the silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently, ready to wait your touch upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed.
Oh.
voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor.
Yeah, I think that's Nameless Voices or Nameless Faces, the name of the song.
Nameless Faces yet.
Yeah.
Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Spirit-bound, skybound, spirit kissed. So it's her box. From the healer of the sky, Hyacinth's bestowal, symbolizing her gentle devotion and the indiscriminate love for all of humanity. The wounds heal, phantom pain lingers still. The healer gently strums a string, playing the melody of blue skies. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of Goldweaver and the healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes, perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle pluckings of a harp buzz. Fantilia's proverb. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Fantilia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god? A newborn overlord bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for from all this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? I'm starting to wonder if we've missed any other ones. We got Fantilia's and Zephyros. I feel like we're going to be finding the other ones. Although we only
I went back to look for others.
Yeah, was there one
Didn't
around?
find any.
There wasn't one with Mighty. There was one with Cypher, and then this one. So it might be every other one that's gonna have a proverb. The puzzle here.
Yet, there are 12 titans and considerably fewer ravagers.
Yeah. What are we doing here? Nine steps. Okay, so we want... In 9 steps, it needs to be on this button. I do have to get into that portal, so the first 1, 2, 3. To which it will be there. I push the button and it ends up here. And then I can push this button. It'll fall. It won't move. And then it goes down into the switch. And then onto the button and up. Okay. button. It's gonna go right. Push that button. Fuck. Alright, one sec. Yeah, and then it's gonna go here. And open the door. Eat my ass! I did it. I'm so smart. How many nymphs are here? 20 nymphs. Holy crap. How? I've only found 4. How are there 20 nymphs? Oh, there's another thing here. Well, I can't go to that now. How have there been already... You know what? There's probably a lot more to traverse. It's fine. I'll just keep going. Oh, it actually is on a timer.
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
Gather the lost titans to prepare to face Iron Tomb. Okay. So there's black. Okay, there's just another way, a further way down. What? Oh, an access here now.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
You're here. Sooner than I expected.
Bow of Rift. Bow of Rift.
So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Alrighty. Time to initiate the ceremony and take away the wish of world bearing. Begin the ritual. The light fades away. Go forth and seek those wishes of the
Who
past.
turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana.
Every time it cuts to us, I can't help but notice how out of place we look.
To seek a path for the primordial light.
Okay.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Reforge the piece of wish.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, that's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Alrighty. Okay, good.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Guess it's supposed to go down. So Dr. Apocalypse, it seems pretty clear that you've played 3.7. And I know it's not your intent, but just please be a little bit careful with the, like, oh, this part's coming, this part's gonna, those sorts of things that kind of hint that something's about to happen. I do consider those soft spoilers, and I do not tolerate spoilers, okay? I just want to make that line pretty clear. Okay, we already have this one. We have that one. The other one's further up here. It's okay. I wasn't gonna, like, I'm not gonna be like any sort of way about it. I know most people don't think about it, but anything that can feel like you're leading on to something, some people do consider it soft spoilers, and we want to experience this as blind as possible. But I also don't want to ignore chat.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
Okay. Carry the wishes and take the world bearings mark. There was a chest in here. Upper floor. Yeah, on the other side here. And there's one over there. There's another one. Probably have to go to, yeah, middle floor. There's a lower floor, though. One even further beyond. Where does the lower floor take us? Actually, no, that's how we got here, isn't? No. We got here through... How did we get here? How did we even get here? I think we got here through the... We got here from here, right? Okay. Never mind.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames.
You're precious.
Can we melt that hopeless future? The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world-bearing?
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question.
He's even letting them call him Anaxa. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Go. The closing act is still far ahead.
He's so freaking anal about like his whole name being used, and he's like, okay, no, for once I'll let it slide. Y'all can call me Anaxa.
What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
He's wonderful, aside from the part where he refuses to come home.
Oh, I'm sorry, he won't come home. From the Scholar of Reason, Anaxa's bestowal. It's essentially the gem on his earring. Symbolizing the enlightenment and critique he calmly left for future generations. To save the world, one must shoulder the burden of heavy wishes. Only by leaving it behind can you absolve the obsession. I like how they're just like, what the fuck? Where are you? Where the hell? Are you, all of you are here? Like, hi, have a seat. Fucking love Cypher.
Cypher is the best.
I'm not... I want to pull Finan when the second half of the banner comes in, but I also want to pull Cypher. I think I'm going to pull Finan first, and if I lose the 50-50, I'm going to go straight to Cypher. Oh, wait, lower. Ooh, 1 second. I just got a ring from our intercom saying that there's a delivery for me, and I'm not waiting on a package. But maybe they just hit the wrong number. I don't fucking know. I know I'm not opening the door. Well, I opened the door for like the apartment, but I'm not opening my door. I heard what sounded like a bag though, but I don't know. I didn't order anything. Maybe they hit like the wrong, probably for like the apartment next door or something. Okay. No other nymphies.
It seems like we've been shut out.
Scale of justice.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Palace of plenty. Electra.
Hooray, Fry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Oh. Hold on, give me one moment. Also, it's weird that these two are together. I know what's up with them, but it's funny.
Is it?
Well, it's not weird. I'm mostly being like, why are they together? One sec. It was as I suspected. How'd the Cyrene summons go? Well, we got her. We had a guarantee on Cyrene, so she came home. And her light cone came home all right too. With pity included, it was 76 pulls for Cyrene. Oh, well, no, it was 66 pulls for Cyrene at 10 pity. And it was 53 pulls at 6 pity for the light cone, and we won. Also, yes, it was just as I expected. They left the package at the door, and I looked at it really quick. Funnily enough, the person who ordered it, same name as me, spelled different, but they're for the next building over. And thankfully I called out to them. I was like, excuse me. And they looked and they were like, is something wrong? And I was like, this is for the next building. This is apartment number at the next building, which is right in front of us. And he was like, oh, this is not this number. I'm like, no, this is this number. But there's 3 buildings with the first 3 numbers. So like the front building. But and I gave him the package back. It's a good thing I caught him just before he left, but yeah. Either way. There we go. Now that person can get their package. Seemingly rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond.
But yeah, these two are similar to Brynja and Seal. They code it so much it's basically an OS at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer.
And her... Everyone will remember a great sovereign and her best friend. I'm sorry.
Ha ha ha, yep.
Saridra,
And her most loyal roommate.
Her roommate. Her gal pal.
And High Sealins, Knight of the Ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield.
Oh?
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
She's like, no.
In that case, I will choose.
But very much, even if they're not romantic, they're minimum platonically married.
Ha.
Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
I still think Saridra was done dirty by the MSQ. She didn't really get much time. Titan's Gambit. Collect. Ask Pramod's proverb. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Ask Pramod. Ah, I have come and I have seen. He was born from a single cause among the sea of data, raised in the infinite torrent gifted by his creator, and unleashed in an all-consuming torrent of hatred. Finally, he turned his back on the world, burning his own blood and bone to cinders, yet those cinders continue to smolder. Alas, to sit atop this boneyard and watch this immersive play has worn my patience thin. The only part I enjoy is the finale. The grief and mirth in any human comedy or tragedy are far too clamorous. Laughter, most of all. Why not offer up a requiem for wisdom's death to the destruction? In return, they will bestow upon this land a more suitable silence. It is the only proper end for all paths.
I think Saridra needed more too. I get why they made the call they did, but I feel a flashback set of cutscenes to recontextualize her conquest after the fact would have done a great deal for her.
Mm-hmm. The clear stream in the pond gurgles gently. Both participants on the board are nearly out of good moves, even though it's just a casual game to pass the time. The Titans are taking it very seriously.
I don't think she wasn't written well, just wanted a bit more, since what we got placed her entire character in subtext.
Yeah. Well, they didn't want to come with us.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
There's actually no good moves. They didn't model any pieces. Nope. They didn't wanna. Also, they've completely freaking nerfed the order, the trio order.
I do like Saridra's line though, which perfectly summarizes her character.
Yeah, you don't get to put me in a box.
I would rather be forgotten than defined.
Mm-mm. And that allows us full circle.
And yet, they haven't been going in a strict order, since it would have started with Cypher if it were.
Yeah, but it was still like the Calamity Trio, you know? There was still something there. And then it just kind of like, what?
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Oh!
Good kids keep their emotions in
Though
check.
from there you have to contend with, okay, so world bearing can't be in the next set.
It's the Trevi sisters.
And then Earth can't be in the next set.
Mm-hmm. It's my friend! Well, I'm gonna fix everything first so the scene looks nice.
You get it.
Gotta fix the scene. It gotta look nice. Got all this fucking ruined shit everywhere. Up, okay.
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Wow! Your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things, and they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content.
And yet at this point we're just fully giving up on the order. Passage is the very first.
Yeah.
There is no black tide here, but it is a battlefield, all the same.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
The recollections and records about Finan.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Finan's parents. Why are they here?
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
The parental units.
That Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
God, yogurt pretzels are delicious. Sweet, but not too sweet.
These scattered scrolls. We need to stay here.
Subject Caslana launched its 33 charged its ass-tillionth attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several 100 million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Caslana was detected clashing with other past riders of the destruction in the path space, where it was defeated. Caslana failed to load onto the buffer. It used its destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Caslana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal occurrence, big funny number. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation, black tide detected. Assumed cause, resistance from the absorbed subject Caslana. Subject Caslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction. But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
Is it just me, Lynn, or is Trianne's voice a little bit different? I know it's still Trianne because of that little depth of roughness that it that Hayden gives it, but there's a little bit of a Mickey Mouse in it. Do you hear it? Or has Trina or
Yeah, I noticed too.
It I like it. I really like it, but it's definitely noticeable from the first time we heard Trianne. I think it's because it's Trianne being like really nervous about something. Whereas before when we heard Trianne, she was really confident. This one is one that's unsure and scared and worried. So it kind of reels back a little bit, but then it goes a little bit into a Mickey Mouse. I love it.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with
Yeah,
golden light.
it's also really fun seeing how the voiceovers get more comfortable in the voices over time.
Yeah.
Like how Hyacinth and his lens are much more natural now.
Yeah. There are still little moments where High Feelings still talks like this a little bit when she says things like Little Gray Fry. But You know, you just kind of don't have to worry about it. She just really wants to go to Flavor Town. So I wasn't tweaking. I knew she sounded weird. Trienne sounds a little bit different. I think it's that more skittish, nervous scaredness that Trienne is having here that is making the voice seem a little bit odd. But yeah. Bid farewell to the two avatars of Trebios and venture deeper into the void.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
See, that line sounded a little bit more normal.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable
No,
from
I
each
still
other,
hear it.
I still hear it too, but it lightened up a little bit. When Trienne is projecting the voice, it lessens.
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world. So that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
See, that last line it wasn't as prevalent. That last line didn't have it. It was much slighter.
Yeah, that one didn't.
Yeah. I think it was getting a little bit back more into, because I know that when Hayden does the Trienne voice, they do this kind of like puff up like Trienne. And that's where they like the bass for Trienne. And I think it was getting back into really doing Trienne that they kind of had to stay there for a little bit. This is just a
chest out, shoulders set.
Yes, like that little like for Trienne, and it took a little bit, and then near the end, as the later line started going in, it started slightly lightening up and getting back to the Trienne that we got at the very beginning.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Selenova's proverb. We're getting a lot more of these now. The words of wisdom left by the Lord Ravager known as Selenova. From across the void of space and time, I witnessed a single soul embark on a cosmic journey. And in that instant, a billion clocks began to turn. If the doom of the cosmos does not arrive with the birth of Iron Tomb, it will be in that moment when the stars will scatter like frightened birds, and all that is harmony and discord, perfect and incomplete, just fall into oblivion. So we've got, I think, 4 notes from the Lord Ravagers. So I think we're just starting to see, they're just starting to become more prevalent, but I'm not seeing, but they weren't there at the very start. I'm still here just to tell you one earth-shattering secret. This path leads to a total dead end. Don't be upset, just take a detour and you'll reach the upper floor.
Interesting that Selenova has the least to say thus far, though it reads like poetry, which is a nice touch.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
find any treasures, please share them with me.
That little bit of black tide, we still haven't cleared it, but I'm guessing we'll get to that a bit later. Cause yeah, I can see Hayden having a very easy time going into just regular Treeby. And then Treenan is just taking Treeby and
making it a little less energy and a little more air. Just sleepy, Treen, like just very sleepy Treenan. And then Treeby is just awake. And then Treenan, and then Trian is like
story
a little deeper.
Perfect ending.
Okay, so we're back here. Oh no, wait, this is the second one. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, this chest wasn't here before.
Wow.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
The music, though.
Oh yeah. Getting the chest while I'm here, since it doesn't interfere with anything.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
I need to walk this path too.
What? Are you afraid?
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Hit the ceremony and break the despair of world-bearing.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Light fades away.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
And break them in sequence to complete the trial.
Excuse me.
Broke a piece of despair.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
I love how they're like, here's a really brain dead puzzle so that you guys don't complain about it on the feedback survey. Hell yeah. Productive day.
Ha ha ha, yeah, was going to say, the difference between mandatory and optional puzzles.
Yep. Yeah, you can pass him over here, Ada.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it, Vinen.
The music is so good.
The other half of world bearing. As promised. Take it now.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair.
And I adore how they set the vocals to return once we break the last one.
Mm-hmm.
When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Definitely will never forget this. Despair of world bearing. To save the world, one must be accompanied by searing despair. Only by shattering it can you absolve the obsession. Alright, give me 1 second while I look at what Ada sent. Oh no, I haven't gotten it yet. Just other pings. Oh, okay. You sent it in the thing. Okay, one second. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, it's on the sidebar. Oh. Oh, that's so good. That's lovely. It reminds me, is that Soraka from League of Legends? I know that's I know it's probably a weird ask, but okay, so it is Soraka. Okay. In the brief stint that I played League, I absolutely love
yeah, it is.
I love Soraka.
Same.
It's so freaking pretty. It's for a contest? Ooh. Fun.
Turn over this eternal page.
Frozen in time. touch the amber-shaped feather. Watch, don't touch that feather-shaped ember, or the power of destruction will consume you. That hero forged this seal with their fallen wings. To get close, we must first deal with Iron Tomb, the source of everything. When the time comes, go find the garment maker. Oh. You can't do this now. Okay. I'm guessing after we do the story. Okay.
I knew something like this couldn't stop you. Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Alrighty. That's a neat little thing that's there.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Come on, give me a compliment.
Look what a majestic giant sword. It's become one with the ancient tree. It must be the key to opening this. If we pull it out and examine its year and origin, it could become a treasure renowned through the universe. It's not like I can pull it out. I just want to let it settle a bit more. Follow the blank wish to the spirit basin and dissolve the wish and despair of the world bearer.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on.
So, we didn't see Aglaya yet. No, Aglaya is the only one we haven't seen. Oh. So you know how in the trailer we were like, oh, why is there only 10 chairs? I forgot because two of the Chrysos heirs are March and Dan, so they don't count in the circle. While the 10 chairs are the ones from Amphorius. I forgot about March and Dan. That's why there's only 10. That being said, yeah, we just haven't found Aglaya. We've got the fucking Strife Trio, Hyacinth, Anaxa. We got those 5 hitching a ride with us. Saridra and Hycelan said fuck off. March and Dan are with us right now. We're making our way to Finan. The Treeblets said that they were gonna stay behind. But we didn't see Treeby. We saw Trian and Trinan. We haven't found Treeby. So we haven't found Treeby and Aglaya. And then, okay. And then, yeah, and Finan.
Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, face this fast and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue.
Yeah, have a good night, Ada. Mwah. Hope you have a good one.
It's as if they are mocking me.
Mwah.
Failed sculptor whose touch can
Hope you win.
diminish what was born to shine until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Oh. Oh, mystery bee.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie!
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured, oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
He just slid. Slide.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Turned him into a bug.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
Also, the leitmotif of Nameless Faithless in the background music this whole time is great.
Mm-hmm. You never once fell.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You don't usually look this relaxed, Aglaya.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Hi, Madge. Hello, hello, and welcome.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What are your thoughts of the story so far? It's been nice. It's been nice. It hasn't made me cry yet, but I'm guessing that we're going to be getting into some more serious stuff. I don't know how far along we're in, but it feels like we're getting into the heavy stuff after this.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self. The world believed Kefali had long since perished, but they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different, and what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Again, thank you for the follow, and again, welcome to the stream. Well, one of us has to change. Oh heavens, look, that person seems to have been struck by a beam of light. Even with their chest pierced through, they still did not fall. What unimaginable willpower. If I had their tenacity, what hardships could I not overcome? Your avatar looks similar? Thank you. We're sisters. Phoebe and Aglaya.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind? Let's all head out together!
Alright, this feels like definitely latter half stuff.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Or maybe they're both just pink. No, we're just sisters. Time for the decisive battle. Alrighty. The body never existed to carry out deliverance. It only burned for world bearing. 12 titans have already gathered on the other shore, where kindling and coal rise in heaps. Each shall take up their memories and causality, embarking on the final flame chase journey. To bring release to the blinding, blazing sun and to quench the flames of destruction into a blank. You post a lot on YouTube too? Yes! I've been a content creator for a very, very long time. It's mostly just that for a while, I've been kind of cruising when it comes to like the YouTube side of things. I also multi-stream on YouTube, so this is also being streamed on YouTube. And then yeah, on my my YouTube channel, I've got highlights. I've got a lot of older stuff there too, so you can see how long I've been doing this. I've been around since like 2007, 2008. And I've been VTubing for about 4 or 5 years now. How did you manage that? Dual streaming? I use a service called Restream. And that allows me to stream on Twitch and on YouTube. And yeah. This is I've mostly just been doing this for a long while. And trying to get more active on the YouTube side of things, giving it more stuff. I have a VOD channel. That's where all my VODs are saved. I've got TikTok for clips, things like that. Alrighty, let's get this going. Team includes... Oh, you have to have Cyrene. Like, let's say I took Cyrene. Oh! Oh! This is interesting. You have all 12.
Wait, what?
Look at the go to like make your team and go to the quick select. You can make a team of everybody.
Oh wow.
Yo, I might just do that. I might just do that. I might just oh, well, I wanna use my Hyacinth.
Only one you can't is Fanon.
Yeah, and that makes sense because you're trying to essentially release him. Who's a TTS? It's my friend Lynn.
Hello, hello.
So if you wanted to do... Well, Trailblazer's not here
Thought
either.
I was your wife, but okay.
I'm freaking paying attention to this, Lynn. I'm like struck. They gave us all of them. Even the ones that technically didn't come with us. No Trailblazer, but yeah, no, if you wanted to do like a team with all three and Cyrene, you do need to bring Cyrene though. Okie dokie. Interesting. I don't think I'm gonna make a team, a Trailblazer
I might
team.
stick with Team Trailblaze here, but this is so tempting.
Yeah, no, you can use everyone. All right. I'm actually gonna be right back really quick. I have to use the washroom again. So we will take a quick break. All right. Sorry about that. We are back. I really needed to use the washroom. All right. So, looking at the quick lineup, I don't know if I want to do Team Trailblazer. It is a cute idea, but I don't think I will. But I have you have to have Cyrene on your team. So we will go with that.
The scepter once bestowed upon us.
As long as you use all Chrysos heirs, it falls under my rules for Team Trailblaze in these.
Yeah.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage.
I'm only missing 3 of the ones that can be chosen, and it hurts me.
Aglaya, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn? The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again, and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
Alrighty.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
Oh, Treevy became a doll and Aglaya became a bracelet. Oh.
The scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. We're finally seeing its true form.
Hey, this music, let's go.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness.
Oh, I think I have an idea. I have an idea to really like set the mood. Hold on. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something. How do I do it again? I'm gonna remember.
Oh, the vocals and the bass.
It's lovely. So then let's... There we go. I'm just trying to check something.
Look forward to when we get these tracks released and they have the translations.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to... Oh, it locked onto... Ah. No, don't pin to me. Don't pin to me. Oh. There we go. And then I can do this. Oh. Hold on. Darn it. Okay, one sec. There we go. Damn it. It keeps pinning you to me. Hold on. Ah! Okay, fuck. Okay, one sec. Me trying to fucking do shit. Alright. Let's... Lock. Unlock. Move me over here real quick. Wait. I want to be here. Why are you so tiny now? I'm trying to like get you...
Good question.
I'm trying to like get you in here in VTube Studio. And then lock. And then when I do this, you're not entirely... Here's what I want to do. First, I'm gonna lock you. So then that way you're still here. And then what I want to do... It's a neat thing that VTube Studio's been able to do for a long time. Cinematic lighting! I don't know. Cinematic lighting.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah! It's like we're in a movie.
But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum! This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
Oh, there's a figure there. Like, there's a figure there. Like, standing in pain. Whoa.
Yep.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Are we in Star Wars? Oh, no. Let's each do our duty. The fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle.
We will guide the fate of the cosmos onto the right track.
That's the spirit?
We look so out of place in this lineup.
Legit.
Vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
I feel like, again, with how crazy Amphorius has been, this would have been the patch to give us a fucking outfit.
There's one more thing that everyone
We look
should
so
know.
out of place compared to everybody else.
Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the Erudition's computations.
The gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
The Trailblaze will determine the outcome's meaning.
Let's Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice.
Nice little way of like showing like the voices from away.
But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a
Yet I like this. It's a nice touch.
Mm-hmm.
The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories.
Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
One tomb of woe flame.
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires...
It's using the model of the frozen antimatter legion people in Everwinter Monument.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros's promise still turned out to be such a narrow road.
Oh.
Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Did I pass by an axle already? I guess so. I don't see him. Oh no, they're just disappearing now in front of me. Means I probably missed out on Treeby, but oh well. Enter the hidden passage. Oh, that's just destruction. That's not even one of the Titan runes. That's just destruction. And if I go back?
Oh hell yeah.
Usually makes you do it. No. Oh.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
It's about to give birth.
Are you ready, Nanook?
I brought you destruction! Again and again. Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
can turn back, but it won't turn the camera.
We've caught up to him. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
Throne of Worlds.
Oh heck yeah.
I'm here to fulfill it. The dawn is about to rise.
Using our Titanic title now.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Shatter Confies, lay Iron Tomb to rest. I'll take up the torch of your resistance.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes, it's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward. With the Trailblazers witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana!
I see the pale dawn.
Oh, we gotta fight him?
With my
His body.
as kindling.
Also, hello, Julian. Hello, hello.
Dawn of the new world.
Again, yeah, that's that command you just used. That is for get 20% off on the Waifu Wear shop using my code or my affiliate link. Just put Squeaky at checkout for 20% off your purchase on cups, merch,
No rush.
cards,
Emptying your
whatever.
mind is a good way to relax as well.
The scepter is one with this body is one with the scepter's core, inseparable from one another. Shatter the vessel that bears destruction and face
I'm going
Iron
to be
Tomb.
real with you. When Kozlana asked, have we succeeded? That got me going.
Ah. Okay, I don't know what the hell just flashed there, but...
We do need some sunshine. Thanks. All energized. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
What's the matter?
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized.
May you end the Evernight. Kaslana awaits your return. He's got a special status. Vessel of the Destruction, Kaslana.
Delivering warmth.
Look, the show.
He only has one weakness and it's ice. It's so funny. Well, now he has all of them.
Insanity. Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
I don't want to see anyone sacrifice themselves. I understand. Perhaps there's still another way.
Fury. Overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
I'm just a frail scar. To the soul, insanity.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I'm not ready to think about that right now. The outcome seems way too cool. Promise you.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
Memories ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love in that beautiful tomorrow. May the sky heal the twilight. Play and take off together! Good!
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Don't blink. May passage never have farewells. Rewrite destruction with me!
Alright.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
You will trailblaze, then bring salvation.
That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field.
starry sky. Fire.
It was like a version of his theme, like a very rock battle version of his theme. I just like super noticed near the end. Oh.
Bear witness, monarch of myriad machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name destruction.
Oh my fucking, oh, Mex! Oh my god. What is that?
Who said you could speak, senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Holy shit.
Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that ominous shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
The Star Wars is
One
here.
of Screwlump's planet-sized mechs. Hell yes.
Yeah, holy shit. Alright, let's go. Ooh.
My atonement is complete. The Hangless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Anti-Noose, Funeral of Gnosis. Let the Gnosis! They're gonna turn us into salt!
Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
Hatred and undead. Be ready
What
to
a
resist.
twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
I think that was Planet Scrollum. Holy shit, it can just move.
That heart cannot fool even itself.
I have it under control.
When Amphorian hatred increases, it reduces ally targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure. Amphorian hatred.
Oh, here's the antimatter synth.
Yeah. Oh. What a bop. Holy shit. Okay.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
They completely lost themselves.
If Cyrene is knocked down, the battle will immediately end. Okay. Interesting. Antimatter, hatred, and undead. This is a bop though, bro. Darth Vader's coming.
We do need some sunshine. Thanks. All energized.
Cardi.
Let's create a miracle of humanity. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
To the soul.
It's all weak to ice. Ooh. Oh shit.
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
A tomorrow that's finally within reach.
Oh, I know that was a reference to.
Please hearken.
unseen heartbeats. Light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction's shadow.
Use ultimate to charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces Amphorian hatred. I was about to say, I was like, there's gotta be a way to reduce that. And dispel their action lock state. Allow me to cheer everyone on. Select the character to activate their ultimate.
What a warm wind. Let me add some rays of dawn. Dispel the gloom! Restore clear skies. Once more. Feel the way and take off together!
Alrighty.
Is it coming? Are you the west wind? Away we go!
Insanity!
That kinda hurts. That kinda hurts.
Reduce allies.
So tiring. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Have some sunshine. Thanks. All energized.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul.
That kinda hurts.
Spell the action lock state.
What a warm wind. Let me add some rays of dawn. Gotta stop them here.
Pretty. Okay.
Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the sky. Thanks. All energized. Spread this light into the darkness.
Binary collapse.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Show me the way. Thanks. All energized. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Oof.
The stars will carry every memory into Amphorius' tomorrow. May reason enlighten the truth.
Oh.
What's the matter?
We're all here. May passage never have farewells. Cleanse hatred with love.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Gotta stop them here. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
ultimate.
Not bad. Let me respond with the greatest magic trick.
This is eternity! Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Look, with this divine.
They all say something different to this battle. I'm so sad you can't use like every single one. Like, I'm not gonna shit on this fight because the fight's been pretty like brain racking so far, and I like that because this game has been needing that. But, and maybe there's a phase 2. There's always a phase 2. But I know it won't do this. But it would be so fucking lit. If anyone has played the original Final Fantasy VII, when you have to fight Bizarro Sephiroth, where where all the playable characters are split into separate teams and you have to fight parts of Bizarro Sephiroth, and that shit was so fucking hype. I thought about that and how like fucking lit that would be, and that way you'd be able to hear everybody's thing.
We're all here.
May reason enlighten the truth.
Have some sunshine.
Insanity.
Is it coming?
Didn't they do something similar in 9? I think so, but I think about the Bizarro Sephiroth fight. Unfortunately, the final battle of Final Fantasy IX is the least memorable part of the game. It just kind of happens, and you're like, oh, I guess this is the final boss. Alrighty.
Take the answer.
Right, well. Oh wait, there's phases. There's like bars. Phase 2. There we go.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward!
We will open the gate of triumph. This is eternity.
I'm just a frail scholar.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Thanks. All energized.
Spread this light into the darkness. We're all here.
The bread is here!
Royal Jester?
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
I can't remember. Exclusive effect. Sanctuary of Moon Cocoon. Oh! Because they're technically letting us have Castris. We technically also have Castris' global effect. That's crazy. Okay.
May reason enlighten the truth.
To the soul. Oh no.
Oof.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Oh shit. I guess someone died. I guess someone fucking died. Probably an Axa. Alrighty. Ooh, we're in a pickle.
Throttle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Which no, I want to keep doing with normal mode. Okay. It killed it.
My atonement is complete.
Iron Tomb's body.
I have to. I didn't check the hatred level. I don't know what did the game over.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about.
Me.
What a twisted giant. It must be support.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart can...
Alright.
The Cosmic
Yeah.
Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Just a small prelude.
Yeah, because Cyrene wasn't knocked down. So, but only Hyacinth was knocked out. I'm guessing the hatred went all the way up? I don't know. Let's see.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. The future is great. So make it wait. Thanks. All energized. Underestimating us will cost you. Huge news.
Action lock.
I have it under control.
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
a tomorrow that's finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction's shadow.
We will open the gate of triumph.
Alrighty.
Guiding the Rainbow Bridge. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized.
Alrighty.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Yeah, hatred went all the way up. Okay, that was what it was.
The future is great.
I have it under
Let's
control.
create a miracle of humanity. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
You gotta make sure Cyrene's field is up as well. Doesn't last long. Alrighty.
Insanity.
What a warm wind. Let me add some rays of dawn. Into Amphorius's tomorrow. May passage never have farewells.
Finished the fight. We'll handle some chores while you catch up, hun.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. I tend to be a little slower with these. Alrighty.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized. A world that knows love won't be destroyed. The cosmos is looking at us. This is eternity!
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Stay calm, everyone.
Struggle as much as you want. You brainless, half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage. Enlighten the truth. Cleanse hatred with love.
Oh, to reason. Number of damage instances increases to 3. Okay. Healing included. Lamb outside the wall.
Have some sunshine.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Riding the west wind. Away we go! That won't work, you know.
To the soul, insanity.
Let's create a miracle of humanity. Take the answer. Show me the way. You right, you. Mavis. Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Alright, phase 2.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go!
No. For
So tight.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Rewrite destruction with me!
finally take low.
Oof.
The future is great. The cosmos is looking at us. This is eternity!
Oh.
Is this the true face of Aranova? As ugly as I thought.
May the sky heal the twilight.
Alright, we're really
A world
close
that
to
knows love won't be destroyed. What a warm wind. Let me add some rays of dawn.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
We are in a pickle again.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go! Take the answer. Gotta stop them here. Guide the Rainbow Bridge. Show me the way. Mavis.
I don't know, I think this is gonna be a this one's gonna be a wash again.
We're all here. Cleanse hatred with love.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Spread this light into the darkness.
fuck, they're back again? I need to do alts to do the recollection thing, but it's like... Unfortunately, Cyrene takes a while to get her fucking ult, so...
This is eternity! Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go! The future is great. Gotta stop them here. No for Big B.
What a warm wind. Let me add some rays of dawn.
Yeah. We're not doing really well here. We need to do alts more. Jesus, why does the damage do damage? Your numbers have numbers on them. Nope, yeah. Hatred went all the way up. Do I have to change my lineup? Do they want me to use the story Cyrene? Is that one just better build? Watching a video game or a fucking quantum physics? I guess I can use the story Cyrene and see if it's any better. It usually is okay. We'll try the story Cyrene then, though, I guess. This boss is kind of BS, actually, honestly. Well, right now the issue I'm having is you need alts to load up the thing. Really scaled around HP scalers. Yeah. I think I can do it with my Cyrene. It should be fine. The only other thing I can think of is replacing Hyacinth with Don Hung. But I don't really want to do that because Hyacinth really keeps people alive. The problem is also Anaxa's getting fucking juked pretty damn bad. If I, you could probably do it. I forced Dot to work despite it not really wanting me to. If this next run doesn't work, I'm going to take Hyacinth out for Don Hung so that he can protect fucking Anaxa.
My atonement is...
Iron Tomb's body has
The only problem now is that I've got to deal with this. It's got a whole opening cinematic that you have to fucking sit through. Like, you can just put me back in the battle, guys, please. Guys, cast works really well here, too. Yeah, but I don't like using... I don't have Castress, and I don't want to use Castress.
How tragic. The puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
That kind of hurts. The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Let's get the zone in.
I have it under control.
Just a small prelude.
Flowers.
True damage.
bloom for tomorrow.
Right, just like Big Dragon. I understand.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Watch closely.
I don't know why that fucking line from Anaxa, and I'll give you what you need. I'm like, you won't give me that dick? You won't give me that dick? Okay. I'll try. The way he be saying that, like, oh boy, what you offer him? What you offer him, boy? What do you mean Anaxa died again? This is racist.
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
For the grand
Well,
vision
yet,
of deliverance.
he's just a frail scholar.
For
A tomorrow that's finally within reach.
I'm gonna go with this one first.
13 heartbeats. Light will create the
I lost
heavens
again.
and
This is my
earth.
third time.
The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
We will open the gate of triumph.
Okay.
Is it coming?
So we just gotta alt spam once they start hitting.
Yeah, yeah.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
The cosmos is looking at us.
Guide with the rainbow bridge.
I'm just a frail scholar. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity to the soul.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Okay.
Have some sunshine. You right, you.
The stars will carry every memory into Amphorius' tomorrow. May the sky heal the twilight.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts, but now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
Alt spam.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
What a warm wind. Let me add some rays of dawn.
Thanks. All energized. We're all here.
May passage never have farewells. Rewrite destruction with me!
Oh, my Cyrene be doing damage. Good damn. It's pretty low still, so we're gonna just keep going.
Insanity.
That won't work, you know. Let's create a miracle of humanity.
This is eternity. Have some sunshine.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
I need you not to stop fucking dying. You can't let the weak little whammon fight alone. We need a big, strong man. Okay. I didn't know this fight was this hard. I had Finan and he cheesed the fight. Because of the alt charge mechanic, he never left his alt form. Yeah, I know. I don't have Finan though, hun.
Please, speak up.
And they don't give you Finan if you don't have him. So Finan is
Good
easy
time
cheese.
to use Cyrene ULT on Anaxa.
Yeah. Finan is easy cheese.
May reason enlighten the truth.
Free cheese.
To the soul. Insanity.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path, John. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No,
You want to use the stage skill now.
heed my call. Forward.
Yeah, it's getting long. It's getting up there. Get these stupid things out of the way.
Guide with the rainbow bridge. Show me the way. Thanks.
All energized.
Looks to remove 30%.
Yeah, it removes about 30%. Now I've got another one. Re-alt. Yeah, sure.
Not bad. Let me respond with the greatest magic trick. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Of course I don't have the fucking skill when I need it. Alright.
To the soul. You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Alrighty.
I'd aim to use stage skill anytime it's above 40%.
No, that's fair.
Take the answer.
So I can also break these things too.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed. Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage. Have some sunshine.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Super big meanie.
Yeah, now it's going up again.
We're all here.
May reason enlighten the truth.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
God, they're restoring health.
This is eternity!
Oh, Hyacinth.
Wind. Let me add some rays of dawn.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Spread this light
Yeah, we'll
into
get
the
rid of this one.
darkness!
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
It won't work, you know.
I'm just a frail skull. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul, insanity.
Take the answer!
Almost done here.
That won't work, you know. We're all here.
May reason enlighten the truth.
Cleanse hatred with love!
To the soul, insanity.
Please open up! Have some sunshine!
Thanks. All energized.
The progress of Aranova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won't?
Hooray.
Yay.
Oh, but we have a bad feeling about this!
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the
Remblazer can re-trigger her alt twice. Oh.
to begin.
Uh-oh. That does not look good. That is 100%.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
What? Stop! Otherwise...
Here! Why? Friend! Oh, don't you...
The sound is going. Whoa. Ave Maria.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
Kind of Majora's Mask looking ass sword. Uh-oh.
What kind of lance of long Inus?
Holy shit.
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful! The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Civilization data reset progress. Wiki plan was a success. I'm Herda. Connection with news established. Must
It's
rewrite
the screen
anchor.
they live streamed while deleting all the trailers for Amphorius.
Yeah, must rewrite anchor of the fourth instant. But now, unbelievable. News has cast their gaze on you. Who, me? I'll do my best to translate their computations. In this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. News Herda. Nameless one, fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times. At the beginning and end of the universe, just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance, must surely have arrived. Border Star Trade, the first Emperor, the fall of the Emperor, war among the Aeons. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? As long as Iron Tomb is defeated. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. I just want to help all who needed help. To embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons. To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are unknown: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? The fourth possibility is the hope we need. I do not believe in the finality. Regardless, someone must press on. It matters not as long as Amphorius is saved. The fourth possibility is the hope we need. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, aeons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one, I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Answer or don't answer. Considering several of the options
Interesting.
Considering some of the options are, I don't know. It almost feels like an answer to
I
like,
honestly feel like that's one of the best answers.
not answering? Or I don't know?
No. The I don't know. It sounds like a cop-out, sure, but it's not.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. Sometimes it's just simple and you don't know and you're just doing it until you find something. This feels like an answer almost even to the player. Why do you trailblaze? Why are you here? You can answer or don't answer.
You don't have to know why, and it's also something incredibly poignant to say to the literal god of needing answers.
Yeah. I'm gonna not answer. Akavili. You witnessed. They disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Logical negation? Exclamation point, logical negation. I think that's what... In coding, that is what the exclamation point means, is that there's an error. Yep. In programming languages, this symbol is prefixed. That is a symbol in code for not or no. You know what I mean, though? Like, because sometimes I've seen it a long time ago in programming language, also when there were certain errors. Like, something wrong, something weird. In programming languages, this symbol is prefixed to expressions to denote negation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism towards all that has yet to arrive. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice became a new variable. News's extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. The future of the cosmos is in your hands.
I get that you're a god and all, but you don't deserve my answer.
Write a new ending to the story. Illuminate the starry sky until a new page is turned. Okay.
Cyrene. Friend. You're finally awake.
You sound so far away. Where's everyone else?
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities, then converting them to
But
destruction.
I'm still here, and you are still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
Uli the Remembrance?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphorius's answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone.
And since Noose looked at us, does that mean we're on the path of erudition? Not yes and no. It's weird.
A tiny Eden of blessed insight.
Though it's explained last patch.
The flower of miracles will bloom within.
How am I supposed to reach you? I won't have you shouldering this on your own.
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories...
A gaze from an Ian does not make you a Pathstrider or an Emanator, it just means God Senpai noticed you, which could bring that, but in reality it does not inherently provide anything. Though many consider it a great honor regardless.
He'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger? I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Pom-Pom, how'd you get here?
What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness.
If this was any other game, like Pom-Pom came to deliver one message. Run. What? What? Run?
You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
Also, he's in the chef costume because I have him wearing the chef costume. And if I had bought him the little pajamas, that means he would be in the little pajamas. Yup. After all, I'm the best nameless. I will catch up to Cyrene.
The amount I want Pom-Pom to be what's left of Akavali's divine essence.
I kind of feel like Pom Pom might be. I won't disappoint you, conductor.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention!
I have no doubt that's Akabilly.
Attention all passengers in the cosmos. Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
The end is also the primordial chaos.
So good.
Taste the flower of memory.
As if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Amphorius' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Oh yeah, everybody's back.
It's so quiet. Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place and walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
It is so pretty here.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Steal this for a scene.
It's very, very, very lovely. It's like, so for like eventually the big model debut, I've been looking for like some sort of inspiration for a scene or background, and I already know I'm putting this on the mood board immediately. Like, this is just the vibe. Like pink and blue and purple and columns. Like, I love it. It's just the vibe I was looking for, but could never quite hammer down. I remember a
Marble
long time...
pillars, sakura, purple grass, stained glass.
I remember a long time ago, you and I were looking at backgrounds, and we found these backgrounds that looked so beautiful, that were like, again, the perfect mix of these pastel purple and blue and pink with like just beautiful vibes. And how disappointed...
Yeah, they were absolutely gorgeous.
And
Shame about the, you know.
I remember we found them, and I was getting so ready to save so many of these to put them on like a reference board. And then I learned they were all AI, and I immediately was like, nope. I freaking was like, I was so disappointed when they were all, when they turned out to be freaking AI backgrounds.
Yeah, I was absolutely crushed.
I was crushed. I was like, I wanted to use these as a reference because they had that vibe, and now I'm just so happy that there's something here in that vibe that is an AI that I can be like, this is what I want. Beyond time, an eternal page.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The fountain.
The fountain
Click
back.
the fountain.
Okay, hold on, I didn't see it. No, click it. This is a fountain crystallized with memories. You can catch faint glimpses of those past titans in the rippling water. Oh. I don't have the fucking fruits.
Oh no.
I don't have these.
No, oh, oh, oh.
Oh. I've never been able to find all the fucking nymphs.
It's a scene between the past world heirs.
Well, now I want to get it, but I don't know of any place where there are fucking nymphs. Like, Amphorius is so big, I don't know.
That's okay, you can get it later.
Mm-hmm. Is it like a long scene or is it just a short one? Unique keepsake. It is a treasure for the end.
I don't know yet, just started it and had to report.
It is the treasure at the end of the adventure and the benchmark of a Legends prologue. Obtained by solving the nymph prophecy puzzle for each garment maker. So you have to solve... You gotta do the nymphs. Yeah. But is it... It says here only one. So is it every single nymph in Amphorius?
Nah.
No.
I have 4 of them.
Okay.
And I haven't collected every NYMPTH.
I don't know why it felt the need to spell that. I've only got 4 here. Got 5 out of 10 nymphs here.
But I wouldn't worry about it, it's not voiced, so it's not a part of the main story, just a very nice little scene.
Mm-hmm. There are different things you can get from those golden apples. Yeah, but now I'm just kind of disappointed that I can't do that. So that was a bit of a buzzkill.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Yeah. Alrighty. There's a garment maker that you can get apple here. Oh, it's shaped like a thing. Here I don't really see a garment maker. Alright, let me just go continue. I think that's the, yeah.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos.
cosmos's life forms? Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case...
Try to remember all of cosmic life together with Cyrene. Tread on the path of remembrance.
Let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat! Darn it! We've still got ammo. Hold the line! At all costs! Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Embark on the path of remembrance.
Nervous center. Not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess!
World, my child. You'll see so beautiful his eyes.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired?
Mm.
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you. You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anasraba. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey, a single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the express, kid.
See you in destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
The prophecy has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never gazing up at the sky.
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will. Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
Did I do it?
Of course you did. And you didn't leave a single ripple behind. Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis. In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
I weren't once progeny of deities, cast fallen to the mortal realm for the blessing sins. The verses written erased by your my hands, or shall be your my remembrance oblivion, in the Eden of blessed insight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction, and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
I shipped Kafka with Blade.
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us.
and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love. And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
Turn Iron Tomb blank means all the factors and you must
It
all...
means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction. In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
Hey, it's the boy. He's here now. You get to be in the friendship circle.
We can do it, right?
You saw this coming all along, didn't you? Terminate the destruction with the world-cleansing golden blood, right?
That's right. So trust me, partner. Everyone, let's head out together, and we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Complete Era Nova and write a different ending to
From the
the
dawn of
story.
newborn cries to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
then we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind, all living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
How we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
Oh, Cyrene's there.
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. Then you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What?
Why do you trailblaze?
What is going on here?
Who is it?
I knew it. There had to be a reason. There were two.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand.
What was the other mission?
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time.
There's always two. Ah. Which means that then if you chose Kalis, then that's Stell.
Yep.
Oh. What did you mean by the other mission? Are you talking about like the very beginning of the game? Because I don't remember that. I don't remember shit.
Yeah. So here's my meaning.
Yeah, you might have to explain me that one.
Silver Wolf made 2 receptacles.
Yeah. And it was like, and the idea was that like Kafka chooses one or something.
And each receptacle was created with the help of the Aeons, though they don't say which. Sure, in the meta, we go, oh, it's just a contrivance to let us pick.
Yeah.
But Hoyo doesn't do that.
Yeah, at least with what I know with Genshin, the other one is just like an enemy. Like with Genshin, if you choose Aether, then Lumine becomes the Void Princess or some shit like that, and other way around if you choose Lumine.
There has to be a reason why both exist. So
Yeah.
Kafka wasn't choosing which receptacle is used, but which is used first.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the other one for?
Why did you set out?
Is what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you trailblaze?
Who is it?
Interesting. And they're connected to Stell and they're connected to us in some way. And that makes me wonder, it could be so many things.
So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
Let's see.
It's also an interesting case of showing how the Stellaron isn't always bad.
Yeah. Implying the existence of a second mission, as the gods wouldn't have made two if there wasn't a reason to need to. Yeah.
They try to grant people's wishes, but people's wishes tend to be distorted and impure.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius's light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath. One last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Let's move forward. Oh, the Headless Archsmith, Flame of Destruction. Destruction, the endless equation of the prime mover of life finally yielded its answer. On the other side of the equal sign, a headless giant descends with boundless hatred, swearing to co-sign erudition to a silent grave, seizing the mind it never owned at the cost of all cosmic wisdom. And team needs to include Cyrene. Let's go! Oh, I should have checked if it lets us use Finan. Probably not.
It does.
Oh, wow.
And let them converge into the primordial chaos.
If I lose, I'm gonna use Finan because I wanna.
Using the remembrance of the
Free
past,
cheese.
And I might.
we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny.
Free cheese. Husbando.
Actually, yeah, sure, using him.
Cyrene's husbando.
Infusing a world-bearing love into destruction. And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
See you
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you
tomorrow. See you
tomorrow.
See you
tomorrow.
See you
tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
If the view in your memory ever grows reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Let's ram the train into Iron Tube!
The flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing!
And let that bright future be as we've written.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the months of hate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
Come on, let's write down our love.
I lift
Cover
my
up the
vanquishing
ink stains
cup
of
to
tape.
dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
I am so ready for this song.
For the love of everything, please buff the galactic baseballer.
Oh my god, that health bar. We're gonna be doing dumb numbers later, aren't we? Hyacinth, what's going on? Why are we at like Gaga health?
Light. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more. You belay. Take off together. Good.
They want us to do dumb numbers.
Take our answer.
Look, with this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
What the numbers? Look at the numbers! Anaxa! With the big dick!
Fighting the west wind, away we go!
What's the matter?
Ally targets using ultimate can regenerate and greatly reduce Amphorian hatred.
Don't worry. We're all here. May reason enlighten the truth.
Take off together! Good.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
Holy what? What was that number?
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Sink into insanity.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
I will guide to the Rainbow Bridge. Everyone's been waiting for us. Like you. Cover your
Beyonce. Bye, Naxa. Y'all are being brutal. Fuck. As long as it ain't Mariah Carey. Quite ready for Christmas.
This moment into eternity.
This run's fucked.
We will open the gate.
They fucking started me with no fucking health, bro. What do you mean?
Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go.
Tomorrow.
Don't worry. We're all here. Cleanse hatred.
Yeah, this run's fucking
with
busted.
love. Rewrite destruction with me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was kind of just fucked. We're gonna change our lineup. I want to use Finan. Quick lineup. Quick use Devil Trigger.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of Gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of Joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
I've tried to speed up the thing.
The cosmos is looking at us.
Fighting the west wind, away we go.
This is eternity.
Have them here. Have some sunshine.
Thanks. I'll energize.
The fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Alrighty. Oh, I should have buffed him first. Oh well.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
I will never yield to such a fate. Soul and substance. Merely an empty shell.
What game is this? It's Honkai Star Rail.
Stand with me and become heroes!
Thank you for the follow, Captain Sylveon.
Soul and substance.
Melt the eternal night! Quench the flames with blood. Branded with Strife's name! I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden
you.
In the month of reaping,
He just gets his alt on auto. His alt is auto. They want you to fucking cheese it with him.
Fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
By the way, this is a baby Lord Ravager. Yes, it is in fact a baby.
Let me add some rays of dawn.
Thank you. I can still keep going.
I didn't want to use. Did I accidentally use finance again? Oops.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
The flames in this body are not strong enough. Like the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn.
Okay, we can rewind this now.
Is that all? Quench the flames with blood.
Remember agony!
Feel the scorching.
You soon tear the sky!
The flames are not strong enough.
Shatter the cage!
Oh, hold on a second. I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
Ah, she paused it.
Yet I'm trying with Team Trailblaze, but Dan is just not enough. It eats through his shields like paper.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
I like how she paused everything and she's like, we've decided to move forward. That is a reference. That is another reference to Elysia. It's just chocked full of them.
Remember this agony! Stand with me and become heroes!
Yeah, I had Dan, and even with his absurd speed and ridiculous attack, my shields cannot protect enough. Yeah, nope, this is a brutal fight.
With this new one sunk, tear open the sky!
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
It's coming.
There's a cycle once more.
Ready, set.
Took like 40 minutes to finally get through it. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Don't worry. We're all here. May world-bearing ignite the dawn.
Rise and grind that beautiful star.
No choice but to move forward. The fury of innumerable core flames consume me. I will never yield to such a fate.
A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Yet I can't. My team is strong, but Dan can't do this.
I won't lie, I had to go to casual mode to beat this one. Made my cast team sweat.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny!
Had to use story units, Cyrene, Cypher, Casters, and Treeby to beat Iron Tomb on casual. I feel like they might nerf this boss. When I said earlier that they balanced this man for one or two teams, this was for one of two teams. This one is where it really shows. Ooh.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn.
The main issue is the action advance he does, so you can't get shields back up.
Yeah. Either you commit to HP supremacy, the diviner himself, or you struggle. Oof. I mean, right now, it definitely wants you to cheese this with Finan and Cyrene. I'm not gonna lie. If the game ships them, who am I to argue with canon? By the way, I started playing this game ever since they announced the Fate Stay Night, but I should have started earlier. Oh, but still, any time is a wonderful time to start Honkai Star Rail.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Quench with blood.
Gotta get a good sniff of that pit. No. Lol, I was too stubborn. I was too stubborn to switch.
Remember this agony.
Oops.
The flames in this body are not strong enough.
I told myself that if I lost the first run, I was switching to Finan. Because the earlier phase, they didn't give us Finan. Then they did, along with all the other Chrysosairs. Because again, they're forcing you to use Cyrene in this fight. And she is meant to work with the Chrysosairs, which is very, very fitting. That's great. The issue then is, if
time burn away in vain.
is like getting like the hang of it and getting the right team. Finan, it's just easy cheese. It's just easy cheese. Like, we're almost done. This is easy cheese with Finan. And again, it's because Cyrene, the best buff is from Cyrene. And who am I to argue with canon? It's funny, it's letting Finan alt end for you. It didn't for me. I couldn't buff him at all.
With this newborn sun, tear open the sky. Quench the blood.
Okay. Like, this doesn't do shit. This don't mean shit to Finan. This is ankle biting at best for Finan. And this is story Finan, so it's probably got other shit going on.
Strife's name.
There's also something poetic about it being Finan, though.
Stars burn to ash.
Like, it gave Finan auto alt just cuz.
Headless giant. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Alright, folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever.
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
Immersion. Okay, Cyrene, it's not that deep. Come on.
As I've written!
Original Sin, Source of... Ah, you gotta tap it.
Legal rejects this false answer!
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noose's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure.
Hello.
In the face of the destruction, it
I
may
know.
once again stand on the edge
You may
of
tell me about the
annihilation.
donuts
But the
later.
stars will always rise to
Yeah, it's just
ride the
cutscene
waves
stuff.
and embrace existence once more.
Okay, cool. Okay, cutscene over. What happened, hun? No! No! No donut. It's bullshit. I wanted a donut. God damn it.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC is keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction.
Oh, 1 second. Just it. Thankful.
Question. Is all this worth it?
Is it worth it?
There's no point in debating.
Swapped out Dan for Hyacinth and kicked its teeth in.
One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
If the day ever comes where we have to destroy the erudition. Implying that at some point we might actually have to kill the erudition. Which,
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first.
we'll kill the Herda and go clank, clank, clank. Also, I don't give a fuck. This monstrosity is disrespecting my name and status as a hood pink thing. I ship the fuck out of Herda with Screwlum.
To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Here,
You're in my room. Oh, I hear writing.
Back on the express?
Oh, it's a pom-pom. March and Dan Hong.
March? Don Hong?
I hear writing.
No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
I'm sending them a message. Guys, the battle's over. Are you guys back on the express? Need a big hug from someone.
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up.
Oh.
Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Behind, catching up.
Oh no, she's coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself then so that I don't, like, spoil anything for you while you catch up. There we go. Lynn can't hear me. I hear
KK.
pen writing. my big ass bathtub.
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination? Bloop, bloop.
Okay.
Caught you.
Find Castrus hiding in the bathtub. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub had turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Nice lung capacity.
I can't go on. You?
So it's a dream after all. I'm out. Pinches so.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Yeah, nothing really phases me anymore.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Where are my companions? You kidnapped them?
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud.
Cypher, shut up. I will spay you.
Don't be so tense.
Why are you folks on the
Who
express?
knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Miss, why don't you go say hi to them?
Hope you didn't break anything.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, miss.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
Eh. Take whatever you like.
What if I don't make a choice and take them all? Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that. Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Say for quick clapping, you're not mommy. That's the Glaya. Are you sure castrate is your GF? That is not threatened with the hood, with the hood pink thing. Where is Casperus? I'm hearing a pen. Why are you still in here?
Miss, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission, but I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
I love eating instant noodles while taking— that's bath salt.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. she's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
No, she's blushing. Okay, where the fuck is everybody else? Guys at the party car.
What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous!
Talk to the Chrysos here.
Run around in other people's homes!
Hi, Ika. Hi.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, great. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
You knew all along?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
I'm worried about them. How did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
A bit worried about the crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
He's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demos.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
A moderate system.
Okay, I think I'm mostly caught up. Talking to Hyacinth.
Long-lasting civilization. In my view,
I'm still a little ahead of
most
you.
Civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Why are you all here? What are you talking about? Shush.
Daring to tell the Imperator to shush? If this were Akama, your head would have already parted ways from your body.
The drinks on this express are quite unique. Perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
This is why they spam the crying emoji and the anger when they see you. I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I'm not well read enough to understand.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the
Oh
great
hey,
deeds
meeting of
Amphorius
kings.
to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect.
Being mighty so
If you're
casual.
looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
It's so crazy seeing him so casual. The babies.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude of you! All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself?
The amount that I could answer this question, but it doesn't let me.
Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinen. Trinen has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Stands idly by.
Trian, good luck.
Even Little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in!
Sorry, you're on your own, dumbass.
Trian ran away. Trinen will fulfill the ambush duty.
How about you pay us, short queen? Otherwise, I'll put you on the top of the fridge.
The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh? Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves, after all. Just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Go to the parlor car. Oh yeah, this is the parlor car. Let's have the car upstairs.
Those three have been checked. Why don't you go say hi?
Oh.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered Titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Of fucking course you would, Anaxa. fuck. Oh my fucking god. I wish I was fucking born early. I would have enjoyed freaking party rock antheming the whole entire year in blasphemous revelry. I would have fucking, that would have been my own. He would have done it. He would have. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune. Now that's a heavyweight blasphemer. You must have a lot in common with Teravat.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Hey!
Don't worry.
I see.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality.
Husband.
Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
Thought you'd all faded away. You folk haven't merged with Iron Tomb.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere.
Hi, Nero. Hello, hello.
Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Cyrene?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dunhung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Go on a journey together, partner. There must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos.
Are you inviting me to join your journey? I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dunhung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
That's a promise.
You're finally here. She has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Tell me
How
what
about
happened.
we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So this is just an illusion?
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops, wrong answer.
Huh?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You've become true life forms. This is the reward for our hard work. You're all free.
That's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet. At least, for now. But Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry, I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you, and its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend, when we say goodbye. Give me a smile, okay?
Promise?
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on her.
Danheng shrunk.
She'd better keep her promise.
Danheng shrunk.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking. Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
I can't believe Amphorius has been turned into the book, the Winnie the Pooh book from Kingdom Hearts. As I've written.
Shut up.
The Astral Express.
What do you mean?
I'm caught up with you,
Leaving this
but shut
place
up.
means as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words.
No, she's right.
Possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale. I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now,
I didn't say she wasn't, but cease your blasphemy.
let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
Oh, I like this. This is a nice.
Oh my god.
This is a nice picture. I'm gonna screen cap it. I'm gonna do a screen cap. There we go. I'm gonna cry. They're all. Oh, and there's Treebios. There's Treebios. Oh.
That's what I was exclaiming about.
Final page of As I've Written.
It's Tribios.
Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Oh, she's back.
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and
It's just really nice to see Treebios again, because it's like we saw the triplets and it was like, oh, okay. But so I was not expecting to see like Treebios in this. I was expecting like the three little Treebs. But in this case,
It's also how the people are placed.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Cypher is with Aglia.
Mm-hmm. Hyacinth is with Anaxa. Finan is next to Cyrene. It's so cute.
What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Oh.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall.
The runes say
and
exactly
everything
what Stell
eventually
did.
dissolves into the waves.
Mm-hmm.
So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey. Okay, it's upside down, that's why. May the next feast be eternal.
Toast is
Yep.
so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
There ain't shit in the Kremnoan language. It's not real.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt. Haikith, don't interrupt.
Hee.
Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
You still suck.
Huh. If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
Oh, it's what's on their drip marketing too.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing.
Yep.
Oedipus. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
You know what's really funny? For as much as Aglaya and Anaxa hate each other, she never short-formed his name. She hates him, but she respects him.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world.
Oh yeah, the only ship for both of them that I accept is each other. They won't, but if they did, it would be each other.
Yeah, I can't ship Aglaya. Like, I don't ship Anaxa with, I kind of low-key ship Anaxa with Hyacinth. I think they're a really cute ship. I can see why people ship Anaxa and Aglaya. It is a little weird to me, but I can see why people do it. But it, even outside of shipping, it cannot be understated that she does respect Anaxa. The fact that she will say his name in entirety. It's the worst hate ship I've seen in a while.
Truth is a solvent.
Since
that
Anaxa is the
dissolves
same
all
way,
things in the world.
Cersus calls him out for having a genuine respect and adoration for her too.
No,
I
they
have a
respect
brilliant
each other.
proof for this in mind. But since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
I've only seen Hyacinth ship with Don Hung, but Anaxa, huh? Here's the thing, and this is just me, low-key. I'm kind of down for the teacher-student thing.
Teacher's pet.
I kind of like the teacher-student thing under very specific circumstances. She's a student, but she's also like a teacher's aide, and yeah, teacher's pet. I kind of love me some good stuff. Give me a real good teacher-student, and I'll eat that up. Everyone's like, oh, but it's good. I don't care. I don't care. It can be done well.
Is this your final question for future generations?
He doesn't really have authority over her, so yeah, it could work. That too. He also doesn't really have authority over her.
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Yeah, there are some people that ship Anaxa and Aglaia simply because of how much they do respect each other and their titans. But yeah, not one that I ship, but I can see why people do. It's the thing of like, if they actually did, if Anaxa decided to stop trying to piss Aglaia off by being a blasphemer, and if Aglaia just loosened up a little bit, it could probably work. They've already got, aside from how opposite they are when it comes to certain views, they've already have a very good basis of respect.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
But then you have Hyacinth, who cuts through Anaxa's bullshit, and she's like, you're so silly. I love Hyacinth and Anaxa's
I don't think
dynamic.
either of them would get with anyone, but the one they have the most chemistry with is the other, which is what's so funny about them. They're genuine with each other all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Again, I like him. I like him with Hyacinth because I like the teacher-student dynamic. I like how he is so grumpy and she is just a little ball of sunshine and rainbows. I love how even though he's so like they are literally the meme someone will die of fun. They are literally that meme, and I love the dynamic. I love, again, the stickler grumpy Anaxa with the fluffy and sweet Hyacinth.
Yeah,
I love.
It's also fun how Hyacinth is an Anaxa translator.
Yup, pretty much. Anytime Anaxa says something, she's just like, what he meant to say was, or what he means is, and he doesn't deny it. He doesn't deny it. He just grumbles because he's just like, I love it. I love it. Love their vibe. And also I just love how they're complementary in terms of design and color. To me, they just fit very, very lovely. I can see them having something. But his tism translator, yeah. Aglaia has chemistry with most of the women. Aglaia has chemistry with almost everyone here, yeah.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete.
He's like, if they're not smart enough to figure it out, don't tell them, pretty much.
So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then, class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
thank you for your hard work all this while.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Aglaya just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking, should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Amphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow! Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Meow!
Fucking meow!
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No. Let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
Can we have another journey together? My wish is to meet you all again.
Well then, make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphorius will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it, and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphorius has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
Yeah, because March's was we were never apart, and then Don Hung's was let's walk towards tomorrow together. So you put them together.
Yep.
See you later, Don Hung, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Oh, this is pretty. I'm going to screen cap it. It is done. Didn't I leave something behind? Aren't you going to say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphorius.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Cyrene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away. I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written.
Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphorius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley.
Did they fall? They have not yet been born. To carry out the mission of remembering, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley.
That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know
Though it's
how the
kind of
Garden
like
Recollection
Terminus, but
managed
in
to
a
hide
different
this
way.
until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, We cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born.
So when Fuli is born, it's when the universe ends.
And those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance.
Mm-hmm.
Pure child of Anasrava.
Yeah.
They don't exist yet, but because their domain is the past, and they will one day be born, they exist as an observer to all that came before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the shards of Fuli. Those who might become Fuli are the pure children of Anasrava.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths, and on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
Yeah, she's not gonna take the risk of Iron Tomb coming back. Did y'all see how many fucking health bars he had?
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of.
I'm going to need to send all caps messages to Eric in a bit.
One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future.
Wait, why to Eric?
I believe that the one I cared for most.
I literally theorized this yesterday after game.
Oh.
Will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
You, weren't once progeny of deities, cast, fall into the mortal realm for blessings, and the verses written erased by your... You were once progeny of deities, cast to the mortal realm for blessings, the verses written by your hands were... shall be... God, they wrote this so weird. I know why they did it, but... The verses written, erased by your hands, shall be remembrance, oblivion, in the Eden of blessed insight.
Speaking to another and yourself at the same using both past and future tenses.
Don't give up.
Yeah.
She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality
for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Let the ripples of causality create an eternal page.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory?
I'll screen cap this. Not
Such
that.
a long
Damn it.
road.
Press the wrong one.
A bit lonely to walk alone.
I wanted to screen cap the fucking background. Like the look of the temple.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach, even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
Kinda. I just want to take like a screen cap. I just want to take a screen cap. But I don't know how to do it with the... Okay, hold on.
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
I don't think it did that. Not so much with the game. I just want to take like a... Not... I actually don't know how to do the camera via desktop. I don't know if it's actually...
Scenes of past reverie, drifting by one after another.
Windows key Shift S.
Windows Shift S. Well, yeah, I know how to do a screen cap. I've been doing that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about within the game. Like, guys, I'm not that fucking stupid. I'm talking about like the camera mode that the game has. I don't know how to do it. Like, yeah, like here we go.
It's in the phone menu on the right-hand side.
Yeah, I found it. I found it.
KK.
Yeah. That'll work for now. I just want a picture of the area. Oh, now there's a garment maker there.
No. How is this possible? Breathe. Breathe. Partner. No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life. And it was you. You cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar,
Father, are you watching?
even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else. I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Back to the moment we first met.
Ma'am. Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave her to the casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Don't worry about it, Eggy. The Trailblazer's back on the train. Everything's fine.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Dunhung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
March wandered all across Amphorius for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Remember the bow and arrows?
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. Are you okay?
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Light up the Garden of Recollections mirror.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphorius, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan. Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind. And
wears out the body, too. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me. And she is so very beautiful. Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphorius saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing object information 093.
0 9 3. Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree? That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
Yeah.
Looks like time's running out.
I was born in 93. 93 is a magic number. Woo. Okay.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have?
The ego. Fucking another Lysia reference.
I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him? If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going. Yes, just a single spark, and he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun. I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him. Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance.
prophecy foretold. You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphorius, from the end back to the beginning.
Cast ripples.
Looks like time's running out.
Oh.
The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world. No matter how Amphorius came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met. A simple but beautiful melody.
Behind this door.
Oh.
I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphorius. It leads to the place we both call home.
We can finally go home.
Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphorius will close. The causal loop of Amphorius will become a fixed point in the stars. That final gap in Amphorius will close.
And if I don't do that,
then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction.
There's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
Exactly.
I remember that tree in Ide Silicii. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
The way you brought it up, now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the Sacrament Courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
Let's go home. Together. Oh. That final note.
Right. It's been with me all this time.
Oh, I hit the... I forgot to hit the last choice. Oh well. It hit.
This is Doe.
The choices don't really matter
It is
sometimes.
also the first note.
The one from the first time we met.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped, and the breeze, and the sound of the waves never
The choices
seem to
are,
rest.
summarize it, or do the full scene.
Oh. I accidentally hit it. Because I didn't think it'd give me the choice so quickly and I can't go back. Because I've always been hitting the bottom one. Why is summing it up the first choice? God. I literally like just hit too fast.
That's how it's been since they put in these yet.
I hate that. Now I don't know what the fucking thing was. I can't go back. Now what? God fucking damn it. The developers think this is dragging on a tad? I mean, a little, but doesn't mean I don't want to experience all of it. And now
You can go back after, there's the replay function now, so there's that.
But it's not the same. I'm so
I know.
I'm actually really mad now.
We've made it. The Sacrament Courtyard.
God damn it.
This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us?
Thanks, story skippers. We hate you too.
3 million lifetimes of reunion.
Damn it. Like literally it was like, and then I was like, I didn't get to hit the note.
Looping. Again and again. Endless farewells.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphorius, I leave this tale of love here.
At this point, in my opinion, it's overkill depression.
May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about to begin.
Narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405.
432.
With all their numbers.
252. 496. 720. 618. 600. 216. 945.
Oh, the entrance to Membrance Maze. Any particular reason why? Okay.
Treebeos. Ceridra. March 7th. Dunhound.
Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
Oh my god, it's not done.
Am I still awake? Peach, where are you? Are you still here? I shrank. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem, back again to the first, Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So
That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like. When I wake up again, I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Heidi Celicii. We... Never mind.
Oh my god. Is her actual name Alicia?
The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what
Probably, like how Fainan's was Kozlana.
it is
Yeah.
still precious love.
Cyrene was just a pen name.
And I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphorius's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears, because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year.
The 11th day of the month of mourning.
Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight,
But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it, whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write. It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained. Pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light. Sky. Sea. Stars. Seeds. Flowers. Birds. Hope. And love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I.
Oh.
Fading palms, frozen
Oh my
rhymes,
goodness.
traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in yours.
Oh, the chairs.
Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, so do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. Winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are born. Like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
You're drinking. think this is Mealy.
We'll stay true. Blossom and spring renews. Gleaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's life are walking.
And Axa, where was he? I didn't even see him. Where was he? Y'all forget him. Where was he? Did you just forget an Axa?
He was
again?
there.
Okay, I just didn't see him then. I didn't see him then, sorry.
Sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
Oh. He was towards the beginning? Okay, I probably just like blinked and missed it. Oh. Oh. I might have to watch that again, but yeah. Blank is March 7th. We still don't know who this bitch is. We still don't know her name. Blank is Evernight.
Sure don't.
Cameo appearances. Daughter of Ides Elysiae, Mem Cyrene, Amphorius' heart. Script supervisor Cyrene. Nanuka Noose. Oh my god.
It's also anonymous as Saridra.
Oh. Oh, it's because she doesn't want to be remembered. Oh, I knew the animated thing was gonna make me cry.
It's also because Saridra isn't actually her name, it's a title.
Yeah.
Where? Mem, lost.
Flaggy Jam, thank you for the heckin' follow. We're getting really close, and I think I know what we're heading towards here, but we're pretty close to the end. The real names are so much better. It's taking us all the way back to the beginning, isn't it?
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphorius. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
It's still early. Where to now?
Fallen petals, leave fading traces. Fly into a pink tomorrow. Flawlessness shines due to memories and stories. Find completion by looking back. The verses memorized through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Trace unlocked. Using ultimate enhances basic attack into one joint. Oh Muse, tell me. And yeah, new thingy.
Her shadow is on the steps in our character art now.
Oh, I didn't even notice it. I kind of like, I looked at it and I was like, it's okay. I don't think there's any real way to look at the art, but we can try. I think it's when we hit switch. No. There's no way to actually look at the art again. Oh well. Is what it is. Well. That was it. That was it. I'm honestly still upset that I accidentally skipped a part, and I know we have the story replay, but how much of the story do I have to replay to watch one final moment is a thing. And thus Cyrene is locked in an endless loop of love and pain. And that's a very bittersweet ending. I'm gonna have to sit and process this one. I'm gonna have to sit and process this one, guys. I knew the cinematic was gonna make me cry, but that doesn't... I don't know how I feel about the ending right now. I'm gonna have to think about it. For now, I think bittersweet is something Hoyo does well. The cinematic was very nice. I'm just confused. I'm not explaining it. I think we are just gonna finish off for now. We might come back on Sunday to maybe look through some of the videos again. Maybe I will replay that last bit just to understand the ending better and that last bit that I missed. I'll see how I feel and maybe we'll talk about it. But right now I don't know how I feel about the ending. I don't hate it. I don't hate the ending.
There's a memory bubble in the parlor car.
There is? Oh, Jade's here too. Bubble. Sun system hours ago, board the express.
You just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung. That little thing's really that impressive, ninja girl.
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well. But who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Is it Sparkle?
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Enough. A name.
Yeah, I was like, that's not your name.
Silvergun Shura.
Yeah, that's not
Silvergun Shura.
Yeah, I knew it was Sparkle.
This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious
Pringles!
ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for Mad Men.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have?
How did both of y'all get here?
Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Oh.
Who else knows about that?
Broken-legged wolf.
Just me. Do you believe it?
Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hong, get out of here.
What did you do, Pringles?
But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone.
You know. Things.
The broken-legged wolf. The boss.
Or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
The moon waxes beneath blooming sakura. There's another one here.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed, but besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else, too.
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction...
Oh, is she gonna abuse
it
hope?
will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Oh my god, there's so many memory bubbles.
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Then we lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
The soldiers of the Cienjo stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphorius at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves. Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphorius.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Cienjo Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphorius and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant, this deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
Such a smooth voice. Yeah, that sure is Alejandro Saab. Anywho. Any other fucking bubbles? Bitch. Okay, come on, guys.
Mr. Boothill.
Hi.
It's a relief to see you alive and well.
Born tough.
Where were you?
I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
Yeah, where were you?
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Cienjo saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
They eventually showed up.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack. Didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving her and Don Hung after the battle. With the scepter put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the Amphorius segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Don't worry, she's gone to help the other rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
Stars silent as enigmas. A brief message. To the conductor, please forgive me for leaving without notice. I know you're all doing all you can to recover the car belonging to me and her. I want to say goodbye before leaving, but the difference in time flow between the outside world and Forest no longer permitted me to stay. I saw the look in your eyes. It was the same one I saw when you spoke of Mr. Mikhail and the others. I don't want to trouble you with necessary worry, so I'm leaving this message. I'll bring them back both safe and sound. This is my promise. You know me. I could never break my word. This is my duty as I carry the Express Guard. I don't know how long this will take. If you ever feel anxious, please read this message. Maybe it'll ease your mind. If she were here, she would probably say there's still mung bean soda in the fridge she hasn't finished and wouldn't want to waste. Please look after Marcia until... Okay, so this was before 3.6. Okay. And I think that's everything.
Yeah, that was 3.6.
Yeah. Alrighty. So for real now, I'm gonna let things settle. It's time for me to end stream. I think we're just gonna full body end. I'm going to say Saturday we might do more Kingdom Hearts, but we might be doing something else just because I got some DMs earlier that I want to probably entertain and look into. And yeah, we'll be back here on Sunday, probably to watch some videos and talk about how we felt about the ending, maybe rewatch the animated stuff again. We'll see how we feel. There's a post 3.6 quest that I suggest waiting until you marinate on the ending before playing. Sure. I don't know which one you're talking about, but sure.
Fair enough.
Right now, I don't hate the ending, but I'm not in love with it. I kind of knew where it was gonna go. I knew it wasn't going to be this happy ending where all the Chrysos heirs are fine and they don't like. We knew this was going to be a bittersweet ending. And it's not so much the ending itself. I think it's the execution that I have a little bit of an issue with. But it doesn't help that I'm also upset, really upset, that I missed a chunk, that I accidentally skipped through a chunk of it because I pressed a button too fast. So, that being said, I think we're going to wrap up here, and I will see you all next time. Mwah! Thank you so much for spending time with me. It's been an 8-hour stream, but this was the stream to finish it, I guess. So, have a wonderful night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.